10 races highlighted the afternoon card at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Let's take a look at the action.
Halmick Victor second on the outside from third at the rail, better on the island. Light the Torch comes out in between pacers, and way out wide Network Sealster with an eighth of a mile to go. Speak of War trying to go all the way. Up the inside comes better on the island, but it's going to be Speak of War in front. Better on the island second, Halmick Victor third. Light the Torch was fourth in 1:57 and 1. There's the winner of race 1, number 2, Speak of War, a 2-year-old son of Art Speak out of the Shadow Play mare, Warwee Templar. Jamie Copley, the winning owner, Mandy Archer, the winning trainer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Jacob Copley is the winning groom, Speak of War in 1:57 and 1. They turn at the top of the lane. Aladdin, the one to catch, and well worth the wait, is inching in and getting closer. Aladdin trying to see it through. Well worth the wait is second on the inside. Aladdin looks strong. Aladdin looks powerful. It's Aladdin in front. Well worth the wait was second. Arthur Shelby trying to nose out Party Vibes for the show in 1:54. There's the winner of race 2. It's number 1, Aladdin. Bay gelding, 3 years old, by Shadow Play. Out of the No Pan Intended mare, Elode. Guy Corbet of Mirabel, Quebec is the winning breeder and owner. Maxime Villet, the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Samuel Filion. Aladdin in 1:54, 27 and 2, 54 and 4, 124 the mile, 154 flat. Aladdin in the second. Talking again, Robbie Robinson loaded with pace from third, and here comes Ask My Secretary. Barube pulls the trigger 3 wide, and Ask My Secretary sweeps to the lead. Talking again is up the inside, flying late. Talking again or Ask My Secretary. Talking again or Ask My Secretary. Ask My Secretary wins it over Talking again in 1:56. There's the winner of the third race, number 8, Ask My Secretary. Bay mare, 7 years old, by Mach 3. Out of the Art Major mare, Double Major. Owned by Michel Letarte and Jean Lair, trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by Pascal Barube. Ask My Secretary in 1:56, 27 and 1, 56 and 4, 126 the mile, 156 flat. Ask My Secretary in the third. Undercover Strike is on the outside. Frito PV is at the rail, and they're squaring off like in a match race. They're 10 lengths up on the rest of the field. Undercover Strike or Frito PV, these two will decide it. Frito PV, Undercover Strike. Undercover Strike has the deep stretch lead. Undercover Strike goes on past to win. Frito PV second. Finishing third was Ongoing Royalty. Hetty's Magic was fourth in 1:58 and 3. There's the winner of the fourth race, number 5, Undercover Strike, a 14-year-old bay gelded son of Striking Sabra, out of the Pine Chip mare, Under the Pines, owned by Kathleen Pelletier along with Crystal Simard. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, the best, Seth McLeod, the winning groom. Undercover Strike for his 6th of the year, the mile, 1:58 and 3, 28 and 3, 57 and 4, 127 and 3, the mile, 1:58 and 3/5. Another 2-back to Flaunt It to win it from third. Vitor trying desperately to stay with cover fourth. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Ciel Bleu on the inside. On the outside, Charlie Barr. Ciel Bleu is trying to shake loose. Ciel Bleu keeping them safe. And Sam Filion has another one. Ciel Bleu wins by 2 in the end on Charlie Barr and Flaunt It to win it in 1:57 and 4. Into the winner's circle returns the winner of race 5, number 1, Ciel Bleu. Bay gelding, 4 years old, by Muscle Mass. Out of the Monty Hall mare, Volonté, owned by Écurie Provocant, trained by Maxime Villet. Driven to victory by Sam Filion. Ciel Bleu, 4 for 6 on the season. Today's mile, 1:57 and 4. That equals his lifetime best. 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 128 and 2, the mile 157 and 4. Almost on even terms. St. Lad's Sugar, Gagnon begging for racing room from third with an eighth of a mile to go. Perfect Dalliance on the outside. Better Catch Girl at the rail. And Perfect Dalliance has taken the deep stretch lead. Perfect Dalliance. Stéphane Brasseur, one last lunge for St. Lad's Sugar, but it's Perfect Dalliance to win it. St. Lad's Sugar second, Lady Aquila third in 156. Into the winner's circle, there's the winner of the sixth race. Number 3, Perfect Dalliance, brown mare 6 years old by Dally. Out of the Cam Best Mare, Perfect Wife, Kathy McBride is the winning owner, trainer, driven to victory by Stéphane Brasseur. Perfect Dalliance, second in 26 on the season. Today's mile 156, 27 and 4, 56 and 4, 126. The mile 156 flat. Perfect Dalliance in the sixth. Some Mickey by 4, maybe 5 now. Hella's Rocket is in second. Mr. Courage third. Another 3 quivers. Hanover is the next one with an eighth of a mile to go. Some Mickey is long gone. Some Mickey has the racetrack all to himself. Guy Gagnon can simply pose for the picture now. Drifting slightly, but he's all alone. A winner by 8 in the end. Some Mickey crushes them in the 7th. Hella's Rocket a good second. Tight for show, Mr. Courage or Camlatchy Chrome in 155 and 4. There's the winner of the 7th race, number 4, Some Mickey. Bay Colt 3 years old by Always Be Mickey. Out of the Mach 3 mare, Solar Sister. Jamie Copley shares ownership with Darren Tingley. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, and Ashley Murphy, the winning groom. Some Mickey in 155 and 4, 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 126 and 3, the mile 155 and 4. Why Not Haas has come to take on Outrageous Song. Thinking of You Babe will need a way through. Beach Journey is suddenly on the scene. 3 wide with an eighth of a mile to go. Beach Journey takes over up the inside. Thinking of You Babe is moving well, but Beach Journey got the jump, and it's Beach Journey in front. Thinking of You Babe second, Outrageous Song third, Sports Icon fourth in 154 and 2. There's the winner of the 8th race, number 7, Beach Journey. 6-year-old daughter of Net 10 Eom, out of Diva de Jour by Admiral's Galley. Frederick Gagnon co-owns with Guy Gagnon, who's the winning trainer driver. That's his 4th winner on the day. Another winner for groom Seth McLeod, Beach Journey in 154 and 2. 26 and 4, 56 and 4, 125 and 1. The mile 154 and 2/5. The outside. Now here comes Black Tie Bash. Shepard could wait no longer. He pulls the trigger 3 wide, and here he comes up to engage the leader. Captor to Rev by 2. Black Tie Bash is digging. Captor de Rev and Guy Gagnon. Another win on the program for Maxime Valet. Captor de Rev in front over Black Tie Bash and Holden Aces in 155 and 2. There's the winner of the 9th race, number 7, Captor de Rev. An 8-year-old son of Muscle Mass out of the Monty Hall mare, Noblesse. Owned by Écurie Provocante, who's also the winning breeder. Another win on the program for trainer Maxime Valet. The winning drive to Guy Gagnon, that's his 5th. Captor de Rev in 155 and 2. 27 and 3, 57 and 2, 125 and 3. The mile 155 and 2. That's the 5th win of the season and a season's record for Captor de Rev. 3/4 of 125 and 2. It's gut check time for Duke La Victoire. Outside of him, El Bleu. Beyond Kronos right there, 3rd. Mask of Zorro is close and moving 3 wide with an eighth of a mile to go. Duke La Victoire trying to see it through, and he's still finding. Here comes Beyond Chronos, but Duke La Victoire is game as a horse can be. Duke La Victoire unwavering in the finale, holding off Beyond Chronos, and no wine for you in 155 3. There's the winner of the 10th race, number 4, Duke La Victoire. Roan Gelding, 4 years old, by Royalty for Life. Out of the Cadabra mare, Cadabra La Victoire, bred by Eddie Vanderveer, trained by André Lachance, owned by Suzanne La Victoire. It is the driving double for Stéphane Brasso. 5th and 10 on the season for Duke La Victoire. Today's mile, 155 3. 27 and 4, 56 and 1, 125 and 2, the mile 155 3/5.
Once again, it was driver Guy Gagnon dominating the card as he won 5, and in his 5th victory came in the open trot with Captain de Rev with a gate-to-wire win in 155 2. It was the 5th win for this horse trained by Maxime Belair and pushed the earnings of the horse to over $20,000. Our next live card will be Sunday afternoon, first post time 6:30.
Athletes come and go, overtaken by the next generation, their careers measured in years. Yet every sport generates that rare exception. Defying Father Time, they persevere and become legends. Rideau Carleton Raceway has produced its own legend, Eastern Ontario's own driver Daryl Colville. Over an incredible career of 5 decades, Daryl remained at the top of Rideau Carleton's driving roster to amass over 42,300 starts, winning 6,768 of those races.
So I didn't get a whole lot of schooling in high school because we had a bunch of broodmares at home and stuff, and I was more interested in that. So when I turned 16, I quit school, and then I started work for a Dr. Perrin. He had racehorses. And from then, I just kept doing little bits of this and that. And then when I was about 17, I decided to get my license. So finally, well, no, I wasn't 17. I was 15 because I lied to get my trainer's license. Well, I helped my dad a lot. And Dad did most of the driving back then because we raced in Kingston a lot, not part. But I would be about 18 then because Dad got a little sick, so I had to go drive a couple for him in Kingston. And I think I win with both of them. And then somebody else, the next week, somebody else put me on a couple, and then I got winning a few more. And then finally I tried tried Rideau. And I got beat pretty bad there, so with my own horse, so I went back to Kingston. And I was doing really good, so Kingston closed, so I went back to Rideau, and I went back to Rideau, and Jack Duford was one of the first guys to ever give me a hole. And when he gave me the hole, I ended up winning. And then from then on, I just kept getting more drives and more drives. And, yeah. My dad was around, I think around in his 30s when he first started. But he, as I say, he bought a horse at a barn sale, and I had the papers with it. So then my Uncle Alan, he had already had one, I think, W. Lee R. Grattan, because old Stead Craig and them used to drive it in Connaught Park. But No, Dad, he was in love with it. My dad, he even they had a wrecking lot in Brockville, and he stopped doing that, and he went right to the racehorses. Almost started a few times, but other than that, we were But no, he loved his racing. He drove till he was, I think, 70. He drove his last race when he was around 70, I think. Yep. But no, and he was always. He used to give me shit. Like, I remember the first couple of times I raced, like even on a pony, we were at Lansdowne Fair, and I turned around to see where the rest were coming. If the rest were coming, when I turned my pony, and she went right in through the cars and through the infield. And I got shit. But no, he said, you never look. He said, they'll come quick enough. He said, you never look behind, because there's always somebody coming, and they will get you quick enough. So I never really, I'll glance, so I can hear them, You can always get beat. There's always somebody better, It's like anything. But even before I went to the gate, like sometimes if I was going for a big race, like I used to do a lot of stake driving in Quebec City on them small half-mile tracks and stuff. And lots of times I'd draw the 8-hole and stuff. And you'd think about what I got to do. But as soon as I got behind the gate, everything just went to what I had to do, really. It's just something that come to me, I remember one time in Kingston, we were heading down the backside and it was terrible and muddy. But back then, there was a lot of older drivers like I am right now, but that's why I think I quit, because a fellow can't tuck and roll as good as he used to. But I remember we were going down the backside and there was Danny Murphy in there, Ted Hunchback, and a few of us. And this older guy came out and took the legs from underneath my horse. When I went down, it's a good thing it was muddy because I slid quite a bit, and 3 horses went over my back. And I had, they rushed me to the hospital and stuff, but I laid there in the alleyway for a long time waiting for them to take me to the room. And I sort of come half to, so I got up and I left after about 3 hours, and I walked back got a taxi and went back to the racetrack. And I had for about 2 or 3 weeks, I had 3 horse marks on the middle of my back, like horseshoes where the horseshoes had hit me. Cracked a few ribs and stuff, but anything's dangerous, really, As I say, you could walk out to the barn there and somebody, something could follow this guy and hit you. But I wasn't really, when I was younger, my uncle had a bunch of cows and stuff. Danger never really, and being hurt never really bothered me much, because we used to get the yearling bulls and stuff, and we'd get them penned up, and we'd take a rope, put it around them, and my brother would tie a knot in it, and I'd get on it. We'd see who could ride the longest. Or we'd get on a horse, I never rode a saddle, I always rode bareback, and we'd or maybe put a rope on the tail, and just let it, hook a toboggan to it, and away you go, stuff like that, so. Being hurt, and even with the races, when you're in the race, you never ever think about getting hurt, because if you do, you might better just get off and go home, because it'll happen just before you can even think about it. But lots of times, you'd always watch the horse in front or something like that, because you knew if the guy was in trouble or something, then you were looking for a way out. But sometimes you'll get somebody that ain't really, thinking about that, and it'll happen so quick that it's just when you're in the air, you're looking for a place to land, that's all, Or, as I always said, you got to tuck and roll, because I've had about 5 or 6 on me. I remember one time in Connaught Park, that was a bad spot, the first corner. And there was about 6 of us leaving around the corner, and I was about 3rd in the middle, and Mike Schaefer was standing on the outside, on the outside of me. And the guy went down, took me down. When I went down, I went off the bike. And when I went off the bike, I landed on the side of Mike Schaefer's horse. And I hung on till he made the corner. And then once they cleared the accident, then I let go, yeah. But it's just, you got to think. And it happens quick, yeah. No, there was never a moment in my mind, a question in my mind, that's what I didn't want to do. I wanted to race horses all my life, and yeah. As I say, I've worked at plants. I worked at Black & Decker for 12 hours, worked at Selkirk's for about almost 2 weeks. I worked at the steel factory for 6 hours, and after that, I said no more. Yeah, I wanted to race. Yeah.
To drive, and Daryl, you know, when there was a race to be won, Daryl, I mean, he won a lot of races, but he always took care of us young guys. Like, he knew what the future of the sport was, and he knew that us young guys that were starting out were going to be the future. And he knew that in order for that to happen, you know, he couldn't go bullying us when he didn't need to on the track. So, you know, he was a real gentleman to drive against it. And you can ask any young guy or old guy that's drove at this track, you know, he was respectful, but he was still a winner.
I think just Daryl's personality off the racetrack, he always made you feel good, whether you won or lost. He had a great attitude, great temperament, and he was a consummate professional on and off the racetrack.
He put the butter and the bread on the table, just like everybody. A race is a race. You got no friend behind the gate. And Daryl was like that. But after the race was different. He had a lot of friends after the race. Daryl is Daryl. You won't have another one.
I think his talent and his good nature will be what they'll remember most about him.
I would just like to thank everybody, and just I've had a hell of a ride, and I've enjoyed every minute of it, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
Daryl Colville was patient, but knew when to be aggressive. He had balance and was always in control. He had great hands and could make split-second decisions advantageously. Daryl got the most out of the horse down the lane and seldom let a blistering pace cost him at the end of the mile. Unfortunately for all of us at Rideau Carleton, he is not immortal. The last chapter of his driving career has been written. What is left is his legacy, one of a fierce yet benevolent competitor, persevering many challenges and engraving his name in the memories of all who follow our sport for many generations to come.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our Sunday evening program of racing. We are celebrating 60 years here at Rideau Carleton. We'd like to welcome everybody enjoying this event tonight. Following the races, there will be a video commemorating lots of happenings from the 60 years, followed by a fantastic fireworks display. It may be seen on track as well. It is going to be televised on Facebook, as well as wherever you watch your Rideau Carleton races, save for the Racing Channel. We're going to take a look at the weather and track conditions tonight, followed by the program changes. It's 18 degrees Celsius, 64 Fahrenheit, overcast skies, but the track is fast. Very little wind out of the northeast at 6 kilometers per hour, 4 miles per hour. The humidity is 64%. Here are the program and equipment changes. No changes in races 1 through 5. In race 6, number 1, American Colt adds blinkers. In race 7, number 2, Outlaw Kismet has been scratched. Scratch the 2 Outlaw Kismet. 8 Real Rubies at Play goes blind to blinkers. No changes in the 8th or 9th races. No changes as well in the 10th race. Those are the changes on tonight's program of racing. Post time for race 1, 27 minutes from now at 6:30.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway Casino. I'm Graham Mitchell, and naturally John McMillan is beside me, and we have 10 on the docket tonight. But the highlight to tonight, not only racing, but it's after the races. John, we're going to have a fireworks, and it's going to be telecast too.
Yeah, I understand it's broadcast. You can see it a number of different places, even if you can't make it out to the track. It's on YouTube. What are the others? Facebook as well. So. Should be pretty exciting. I guess they spent a lot of money on these fireworks, so it's going to be spectacular.
That's right. And actually, for all the horsemen listening too, you got a half hour to 40 minutes to get out. You know, either put the earplugs in for sure, or you can get off the grounds.
Sounds good.
It's gonna be nice to see. It's a 60 anniversary celebrations, I guess. So it was certainly nice to have the fireworks, and we expect a large crowd tonight.
And hopefully most people don't have to work tomorrow, so they can stay out late and enjoy it.
That's for sure. Okay, a little disappointing, our 5-horse field in the open pace, but however, that's the way it goes sometimes. I think actually race 7 or 8, race 8, I think has a good field in there. Look, that could be an open pace. That's how good the field is in there. However, anyways, the 5 horses, you got one in there. You're getting a check, and you're just showing up.
That's right. I'm pretty sure I'll be given a conservative drive in there, as this is a big jump up in class for him. We're intimidated by the 4 and 5, and rightfully so, because Flash Cube and the Light Speed are very accomplished. And I think the 3 inside will fight for the lesser shares.
Yeah, and I like St. Lad's Cash to maybe even squeeze out a second here. I mean, I think the Light Speed should not lose here.
I agree with you. He's such a great horse, and you get the edge of Guy Gagnon with just 5 in it. He will be very tough to beat.
Race 4, Frankie Bob looking for 6 in a row. He's got 5. I'm a little leery tonight. I think he's got some competition in here.
I agree with you 100%, Graham. This is an enormous step up in class. The waters are much, much deeper here. And Frankie Bob won by a neck in his most recent. And if you look carefully, he's done most of his winning off the front end. And there's a lot of speed inside of him, so he's going to have to employ a different race strategy, and I'm not sure how that's going to work out, especially at this level. So I think you might want to consider rolling the dice on another one.
And Blockbuster Trade certainly is the morning line choice actually here, and he's got 2 in a row too, so he's racing pretty good. He's going to be tough to beat in there.
Yeah, he's racing well, but once again, it comes down to post position. The 7 hole doesn't leave Shepherd with a lot of options. I think he will be taking back, and if they start gapping up in front of him, he's going to really need some racing luck, and he got it last time out. He got a super setup in front of him, and Shepherd's a sharp driver. He just blew them away down the lane.
I expect Stefan Pouliot's time to dancing is going to be a part of it, inside post position, and if there is some speed, he can place this horse closer than he was in his prior.
For sure, and I'm interested to see who the speed will be, because the chairman can leave, Sights on You can really leave. So if they hook up early, we could go some fun fractions.
That's right. That should be interesting to see. Somebody from off the pace.
Out of the clouds.
That's right. Like, that was a brilliant drive by James McDonald. I still can't get over it. I mean, he wasn't even on the radar.
No.
At the top of the lane, and all of a sudden he popped in. It was a great race and some good racing. Okay, let's go to race number 8 on the card. That's a race that I say can possibly really be as good as the Invite.
Yeah, that's a tough one to play. Cortez the Killer, until he gets beaten, I'm willing to stay with him. He was tortured 2 starts back. I think the driver, Sam Fillion, had to use him 3 times in the mile, and he still pulled away with ease. I know he's gone up in class technically. I know he has the dreaded 8 hole, but I'm just so impressed with what he does under the care of Mandy Archer that I have to stay with him.
Well, Frydock, his long shots in there, and that's Mr. Dude. I think you go back 2 starts, definitely a monster mile, 51 and 4. And has a new driver tonight, Stefan Pouliot, who's driving very well right now. So I think this horse could be interesting to be part of it.
Yeah, I can see him. I can also not see him. So,
so can the morning line can't see him.
Graham, that's what makes it such a good race.
Yeah, I mean,
you can make a case for almost anyone in there.
Yours is coming off a good mile last start, but definitely is.
Post position's a factor with him. I'm sure he'll be coming from behind. I'm going to give you a screaming long shot in there, simply because the stable can produce winners, and that's the Matt McDonald barn. Number 4, Sea Laird. Things just haven't really worked out for him recently trip-wise. If he gets the right setup, I think Sea Laird has enough late pace that he could light up the board.
And, Samuel Fillion is really stepping up the storm driving. I think he's driving all over Ontario, and he's putting in the mileage. It's unbelievable. That's what's great. He's a young guy, so he can do that. But, yeah, he's establishing himself as a top catch driver.
When you drive a lot, you stay sharp, and Fillion drives everywhere. And when you drive against better drivers, that also helps you to elevate your game. And Sam Fillion is obviously a quick study, and he's learned everywhere he's been, and he looks better and better every program, in my opinion.
That's for sure. Race 7 is another one that looks pretty good too. The one that I catch in my eye, and actually he is the morning line choice, is off his qualifier, Dr. Joe. Victor Putnam.
And not many horses can come home in 26 and 4. Dr. Joe did that with James Bailey.
Yeah, that's right.
And he does have a lot of X's on his card. That's a concern. But perhaps Putty's righted the ship, and if he is right, and he throws a 26 and 4 last quarter at them, that passes a lot of horses.
I think so. But those breaks are a scary thing, and that's the worst thing, to bet a horse down, big favorite, and he makes one of those breaks.
Another one that will take money in there, and he's the 9 to 5 choice, is number 4, Not a Word. And this one debuted for Gagnon.
Yeah, real well.
Yes, good. And he got bottled up and had no racing room until deep into the stretch, and he exploded like he was shot out of a cannon. Had he got racing room earlier, it would have been a much larger margin of victory. So now this is the second start for Gagnon, and he might even roll this one to the front now that he knows him.
That's right. There's one horse you want to talk about, Hella's Rocket.
Every once in a while, something really catches my eye and impresses me, and it's good to see people locally bred the mare. I actually used to have the mare that Hella's Rockets out of. Her name was Hella's Angel. And Alexis Zilke and Sebastian Turenne raised this colt, and I'm just so impressed with how Turenne is driving him. He's putting him in great spots. He's teaching the colt. He's not overly aggressive with the whip. He's hand driving him to the wire. And I think this is going to produce a very nice horse in the long run. And he looks like he's on the verge of a win. He ran into a buzzsaw in his most recent.
That's right.
It was a Mandy Archer trainee that just sped off. But I just like what I see from Turenne and from the colt.
That's right. And you know what? It's nice to see that because Sebastian has put in a lot of work on this horse, and I think it'd be nice to see him have some success with it.
There's a lot of people that have talent that don't show up in the winner's circle for different reasons, and you need opportunity. And we're seeing Sebastian given an opportunity on a horse that's live, and he's producing. So let's hope that continues.
That's right. Okay. Hope you enjoy the night here and the after races program that we're going to have, and hope all your photo finishes are winning ones.
Final turn, PL Not So Nice has Trina to contend with, getting closer with every stride. Shapeshifter is to third. There's an eighth of a mile to go. PL Not So Nice is strong. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury have the track record in their sights. PL Not So Nice, a 16th to go, and she's clear by 4. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury, the new track record holders, 152 and 4. Racing at it from third on the inside. That's Rhythm in Motion up and driving. Here comes Denali Sealster. On the way to 3/4, it's Beaumont Hanover beginning to try to get clear now. Opening up a 2, maybe 3-length lead. Aneto is trying to keep tabs from second. Denali Sealster third on the outside. 3/4 and 123 and 2. Beaumont Hanover has a 2-length lead. Aneto from second. Rhythm in Motion third. Denali Sealster on the outside. Night Watchman needs to do more, as does Examiner Hanover. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Beaumont Hanover has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission by Jameson and looks strong coming for the payoff. Beaumont Hanover wins this one with ridiculous ease. Wins it by a solid 3 over Aneto, finishing third Denali Sealster in a track record equaling 150 and 2. and it's still Lee DeRose in charge. Best of Best Hanover from second. Mick Jagger's on the move, third on the outside. 3/4, 123-1. On the final turn, Lee DeRose right there, pocket sitting. Best of Best Hanover. Mick Jagger's on the move, begins to tire. That sends Vanilla Malted 3 wide for the stretch drive. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Lee DeRose trying to get this one home. On the inside, Atomic Million AM. Up on the outside comes Best of Best Hanover. Here is the wire. Lee DeRose will not be denied. Vegas rocks up to be second. Atomic Million AM third in 1:52. They're on the final turn. Highland Mowgli by 2.5. Logan Park is trying to do more from second. Macho Martini from third with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Highland Mowgli is trying to close this one out. Coming for the payoff on the outside. Here comes Logan Park, and Logan Park trots up on the outside and on past for Jameson to nail it in the shadow of the wire. Highland Mowgli was second, Macho Martini third in a huge new track record performance of 1:52.4. And trailing the field, Chocolate Milk Toast. They're at 3/4 in 1:21.4 on the final turn. It's Bodacia's race to win or lose from here. Sunny D is trying to inch ever closer with every stride, and locked in the pocket is Powerful Chris with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Bodacious has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission. On the outside, here comes Sunny D. Up the inside for Powerful Chris. Any one of three could win it. Powerful Chris and Bob McClure come on by to win in a new track record time of 1:50.2.
And they're off to a perfect start in the 30th Des Smith Classic. It's Liz again showing good early speed. Down to the inside, Art Professor forwardly placed, but the cavalry is coming on now. It's Dalhousie Dave and Legal Litigator striving to the front. Alexi Matosi is up there with the leaders. Back into mid-pack now for Anderlecht. Last year's Des Smith winner is about 3 to the good in front of Straight Shooting, or Make That Outrageous Art. They go to the quarter in 26-1. It's an honest pace for this class. Liz again is the leader, but confronted on the outside and about to go by. That is Legal Litigator for Brett Miller. Back in third to Dalhousie Day, followed by Alexi Matosi. Then it's back to Art Professor. Anderlecht coming up with Excess Cover is Outrageous Art. It's a ground-saving trip for Lucky Man, who's being followed there as they go out to the half by John McDonald. He trails the field with Straight Shooting. The half is up 53-4. Down the backside they go. Liz again shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess Cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered, and trailing the field, Straight Shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 1:21 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than an 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 1:49.2.
Winning your first race as a driver is a lot of fun. It's even more fun when you're the longest shot on the board. 5 months ago, that's exactly what happened to Drew Smythe with 2 Max, 1 Mach. They're often pacing. Wild River Coyote is charging right out to take the early lead. Flashjack Soleil is along the inside from second. Chick McGuire is on the attack from third. Empty the Till is fourth on the inside. Outside of him is a Dream Fair BJ. Up the inside for 2 Max, 1 Mach. American Sniper is further back in the field. Then comes Whiskey K ahead of only Drive Like You Stole It, who's 12 off of the front. The quarter is up in 28 seconds. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Rushing up to take over, here comes Dream Fair BJ. On the inside, Wild River Coyote going to stretch him out as long as he can. 2 back to Flash Jack Soleil, who's the third one. 2 back to Chick McGuire, who's in fourth. Empty the Till is fifth and starting first over. 2 Max, 1 Mock is following that live cover. American Sniper is next up the inside to Whiskey K, and trailing the field, Drive Like You Stole It. But he's a strong closer, and he is a very fast pace to chase. 56-1. Towards three quarters they go. It's Gagnon and Berube slugging it out on the front end. Wild River Coyote on the inside. Dream Fair BJ is on the outside. Flash Jack Soleil is right there from third. Empty the Till is on the scene in fourth. Chick McGuire up the inside from fifth. Three quarters was 125-4 on the final turn. Wild River Coyote is still there. So is Dream Fair BJ up the inside for Flash Jack Soleil. Here comes the motivator. 2 Max, 1 Mock is moving well in the 3 path with 1/8 of a mile to go. As Pete Aiello at Gulfstream would say, many chances here. There's 1/8 of a mile to go on the far outside. Here comes American Sniper. American Sniper in between pacers. 2 Max, 1 Mock. 2 Max, 1 Mock. The motivator, Drew Smythe, his first driving win in 157-1. Race 1 is the first half of the daily double wagering feature. Driver change on 5, head of the table to Clark Stacey.
Trot, who you like in the first, huh? Who you like? Come on, Trot, come on, tell me. Come on, jeez. Trot, who you like? Come on, tell me. Who you like?
The number 4 horse.
What? Come again?
The number 4.
Nobody in his right mind bets the 4 horse. The 4 horse is a joke, Trotter. This guy. They put little kids on the 4 horse to have their pictures taken.
Excuse me, the guy here with Sammy Davis Jr. around his neck is bothering the customers. Can I get some help around here?
Hey, everybody! Trotter's betting the 4 horse. Hey, watch it change.
Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 1. Non-winners of $5,000 or one race lifetime. The purse $5,800. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and daily double wagering. Clark Stacey driving number 5, head of the table. Cam Latchy Chrome is the one. Josh Miller driving for Scott Miller. Straight to the point is number 2. Darcy Clancy driving for co-owners Walter Clancy, Raymond Dahlport, and Gary Smith. Number 3, Quivers Hanover, Jimmy Gagnon drives for Gary McDonald and Jean Lavictoire. Shadow Dave the 4, Mike Healy driving for Anne Lamirande. Clark Stacey now driving 5, head of the table for Fanny Saul Beaulieu and Philippe Trudeau. Six walk-off Z Tam completes the field. It's Guy Gagnon for Scott Miller, along with Scott Hay. And that's your field for race 1. Post time is in 2 minutes. No surprise here, number 6, walk-off Z Tam, the heavy favorite, 1-9. Has been racing very well, top 2 in 3 of 5 lifetime. Josh Miller had the choice of 2 in here. Opted to give Guy Gagnon the one that looks to be further along in his development, if you ask me. Walk-off Z Tam, already a winner. Gets Rideau Carleton's leading driver for what looks to be a foregone conclusion in the first. The starter has called the field to the gate. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be Cam Latchy Chrome and Josh Miller. Straight to the point, Darcy Clancy. Quivers Hanover gets Jimmy Gagnon. Shadow Dave and Mike Healy, head of the table, Stephen Genois. On the outside, it's walk-off Z Tam and Guy Gagnon. We have a great crowd on hand tonight as well. Many viewers watching from off track. Hope you enjoy our 10-race program, and the field for race 1 is picking up speed into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Getting away first, it's Quivers Hanover. Here comes Walk Off Z-Tam, sprinting right out to take the lead. Quivers Hanover sits second, third away to Cam Latchy Chrome. Straight to the point is in fourth. Then comes Shadow Dave and the early trailer head of the table as they move off the turn towards the opening quarter. Walk Off Z-Tam, Son of American Ideal, is on the lead. The quarter in 27-3. They come in front of the grandstand and the Rideau Carleton faithful the first time. Walk Off Z-Tam under a big hold to Guy Gagnon. Quivers Hanover sits second, 2 to Cam Latchy Chrome, who paces third. Straight to the point is in fourth, ahead of Shadow Dave, and head of the table trails the field 9 lengths off of the lead. Walk Off Z-Tam, a little bit wide into the second turn, but still on the lead by the half in 57-4. Towards three quarters, Walk Off Z-Tam on the lead. Quivers Hanover sits second, while Cam Latchy Chrome is a fresh third. Straight to the point is in fourth. Shadow Dave comes first over and is moving up on the outside nicely. Head of the table yet to be heard from the backfield with 3/8 of a mile to go. Walk Off Z-Tam by just a length and a half. Rushing up to engage. Here comes Shadow Dave on even terms by 3/4 of 1:28-1. They're on the final turn. On the outside, it's Shadow Dave. On the inside, Walk Off Z-Tam. Here comes head of the table in full flight and mowing them down. Clark Stacy Jr., head of the table, have taken the lead. Something has gone amiss with Walk Off Z-Tam. Head of the table with the lead on the outside. Here comes straight to the point. Shadow Dave, it's an upset in the making. Cam Latchy Chrome way out wide, but it's head of the table to win it in 1:59-4. It's the winner of race 1, number 5, head of the table. A big gelding, 3 years old, by Better's Delight, out of the Arts Place mare, place at the table. Fanny Saul Beaulieu shares ownership with Philippe Trudeau. Jean Beaulieu, the winning trainer. driven to victory by Clark Stacy Jr. Head of the table in 159 and 4, 27 and 3, 57 and 4, 128 and 1, the mile 159 and 4. One Camlachi Chrome second, 2 Straight to the Point third, 4 Shadow Dave fourth, 5, 1, 2, 4 your top 4 in race 1. Race 1 is official. Five head of the table, $5.40, $4, $3.90. One Camlachi Chrome, $8.30, $8.60. 2 Straight to the Point, $9.70. 5-1 Exactor, $37.30. Dollar Try, $5.12, $93.60. Dollar Super, $5.124, $2.50, $2.30. Kamlachie Chrome was second, Straight to the Point third, Quivers Hanover fifth, Shadow Dave fourth, head of the table the winner, Walk Off Z-Tam sixth, from the top 235, 4-1-6.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Happy 73rd birthday wishes going out to Dirty Dale from Rideau Carleton Raceway. Hope you are having a fabulous night at the races, Dirty Dale. Pacers End drivers for race 2 coming out onto the track. It's for non-winners of $290 per start in their last 10. It's an optional $8,000 claimer for non-winners of $2,500 or a race in their last 5 or in 2022. The purse $4,600 exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. No changes in the second. Number 1 is Lord and Legend. Mike Healy driving for owner Kristen Trudeau. Raise You 20 is the number 2. Sam Filion for Kent McDonald, along with Brent Campbell and Bernard McDonald. Number 3 is 2 Max 1 Mach. Pascal Berube drives for Pierre Minot and Guy Chrétien. The 4 is Always Your Way. Guy Gagnon driving for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Five is Candid Cameron. Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Number 6 is On Cruise Control. Clark Stacey for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Bet Till Dawn 7, Jimmy Gagnon for Jennifer McBride. Eight is Darcy. Emile Toth drives for Michel Lavoie and Gary Steele. Completing the field is 9, Battle with Desire. Stéphane Brasso driving for Elizabeth Adam and John McMillan. That's your field for race 2. Post time in just 2 minutes. Number 5, Candid Cameron, taking the support on the drop down in class. He has a 153, 2 starts back. He's 0 for 12 in the win column, but his consistent recent form gives him the edge here. Number 2, Raise You 20, looked very impressive on post parade. Debuting at Rideau Carleton, coming via Charlottetown. However, this is likely a lateral trainer change, as Mark Campbell is the previous trainer, and he does sensationally well both in the training and the driving department. And the mastermind Matt McDonald takes over. But Raise You 20 did look exceptionally well on parade. Number 9, Battle with Desire, lacked racing room in her most recent. Closed up nicely to be second. But she is saddled with that dreadful post 9 that she has to overcome in the upcoming second race. It'll be Lord and Legend with Mike Healy, Raise You 20, Sam Filion, 2 Max 1 Mach, Pascal Berube, Always Your Way, Guy Gagnon, Candid Cameron, Stéphane Pouliot. On Cruise Control gets Clark Stacey, further out to Bet Till Dawn and Jimmy Gagnon. Darcy is on the outside, Emile Toth in the bike in the second tier, Battle with Desire and Stéphane Brasso. Race 2 field into the backstretch. Pacers picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Raise You 20 is out fast and looks for the early lead. Lord and Legend along the inside. Candid Cameron emerges in third. Outside of that one is On Cruise Control. Next up the inside to 2 Max 1 Mach, who is ahead of Battle with Desire. Always Your Way further back in the field. Then comes Bet Till Dawn. Darcy is the early trailer as they move off the turn to the opening quarter in 27-2. Lord and Legend shows the way. Looking at it from second, Raise You 20. Candid Cameron is third and comes to the outside ahead of 2 Max 1 Mach. Out into the flow, Always Your Way. On Cruise Control is next. Further back to Bet Till Dawn. Battle with Desire is bottled up in the backfield. Darcy is the trailer as they move on by the half in 57-1 to the backstretch they go. Candid Cameron makes the lead. Lord and Legend second, on the outside third. 2 Max 1 Mach inside fourth for Raise You 20. Always Your Way with 5 lengths to make up. Further back to On Cruise Control. Next is Battle with Desire, who needs a way out. Then comes Darcy and Bet Till Dawn. They go by 3/4 of 124-1. It's all Candid Cameron sprinting away to lead by 5. Lord and Legend is second. 2 Max 1 Mach is in between pacers. Moving well out of the backfield is Always Your Way with 1/8 of a mile to go. Candid Cameron has blown this one wide open. Leads by about 7 lengths, coming for the wire. Always Your Way on the outside, way out wide. Battle with Desire, Raise You 20, but it's Candid Cameron, an easy winner in 153-4. Sebastian Blais leading number 5, Candid Cameron, into the winner's circle. He's a big gelding, 8 years old, by Sports Writer. Out of the Cami Best mare, Will Be Best, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. Candid Cameron in 153-4, 27-2, 57-1, 124-1, the mile 153-4. Race 2 is official. Five Candid Cameron, 270, 230, 210, 3-2 Max 1 Mach, 520, 350, 4 Always Your Way, $3, 5-3 Exactor, $18, Dollar Try, 534, 24.65, Dollar Super, 5349, 68.65. The 5-5 Daily Double, $11.10. Lord and Legend was 6th, Raise You 25th, 2 Max 1 Mach 2nd, Always Your Way 3rd, Candid Cameron the winner, On Cruise Control 9th, Bet Till Dawn 7th, Darcy was 8th, Battle with Desire 4th. From the top down, 652, 319, 784. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Bonne fête à Frédéric from everyone here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Hope you are enjoying your night at the races. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 3. Non-winners of $6,000 last 5. It's an optional $18,000 claimer, the purse $7,200, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Number 1, Rub Me, will be driven by Clark Stacey. Here's the field. Rub Me 1, Clark Stacey driving for Fanny Sol Beaulieu, Philippe Trudeau, and Isabelle Labbé. Thrilling Times the 2, Pascal Berube for Gilles Plourde and Karen Kroger. Number 3, Dillon's Bank, Stéphane Brassot for Valspar Stables. Midnight Mood is the 4, Ryan Guy drives for Limco Incorporated. 5 is Chanté, Sam Filion for Guy Corbet. 6 is Get Your License Liam, Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Rockin' Zeus 7, Robert Shepard for Keith Castle. Shotgun Jerry the 8, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Completing the field is 9, Love My Rockin' Bird, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. And that's your field for race 3. Post time coming up in just a couple of minutes. The starting gate moves into position. This is your last chance to wager on the third. The starter is called the field. It'll be Rub Me and Clark Stacy, Thrilling Times, Pascal Barube, Dylan's Bank, Stéphane Brassot, Midnight Mood, Ryan Guy, Chanté with Sam Fillion, Get Your License, Liam Guy Gagnon, Rockin' Zeus, Robert Shepard, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot, Love My Rockin' Bird, and Jimmy Gagnon. Field for the third, into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're often pacing. Thrilling Times is out to the early lead. Down the center, here comes Get Your License, Liam. Midnight Mood is the third one. Through to be fourth, Love My Rockin' Bird, Dylan's Bank is in fifth. Shotgun Jerry is caught on the outside and now gets a spot at the rail in front of Dylan's Bank. Further back to Chanté. Then comes Rub Me. The early trailer is Rockin' Zeus by the quarter in 27-2. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Get Your License, Liam is on the lead. Thrilling Times from second. Midnight Mood is in third. From fourth is Chanté. Love My Rockin' Bird starts to the outside. Following that flow is Chanté up the inside to Dylan's Bank. Rub Me out of the backfield. Rockin' Zeus has trailed throughout as they pace their way by the half in 56-4. It's Get Your License, Liam to catch. Thrilling Times is in the pocket, second, third on the outside. Love My Rockin' Bird. Midnight Mood is fourth. Shotgun Jerry fifth on the outside. Dylan's Bank up the inside is next. Out into the flow is Chanté with 6 lengths to make up on the leader. Rub Me is ahead of only one, and it's Rockin' Zeus. As they pace their way to three quarters, Get Your License, Liam in 125. Get Your License, Liam still the leader. Thrilling Times right there in the two-hole. Moving 3 wide, here comes Shotgun Jerry. Love My Rockin' Bird is in between pacers with 1/8 of a mile to go. Trying to get it home and seal the deal. Get Your License, Liam up the inside. Here comes Thrilling Times. Thrilling Times is bursting by. It's Thrilling Times to win it. Get Your License, Liam second. Looked like Midnight Mood for the show in 153. Two Thrilling Times the winner, 6 Get Your License, Liam second, 4 Midnight Mood third, 9 Love My Rockin' Bird fourth. Returning to the winner's circle in front of the grandstand, the winner of the third race is number 2, Thrilling Times. Bay gelding, 6 years old, by Mach 3 out of the Australios mare Thrillionaire, owned by Gilles Plourde and Karen Kroger, who is the winning trainer. It's the drummer, Pascal Berube, for the winning drive. Thrilling Times in 1:53, 27 and 2, 56 and 4, 125 the mile in 1:53. Two Thrilling Times paid $7.80, $3.70, $3. 6 Get Your License Liam, $3.30, $2.60. 4 Midnight Mood, $9. 2-6 Exactor, $30.50. Dollar Try, $2.64, $2.11.40. Dollar Super, $2.649, $980.15. Rub Me was 9th, Thrilling Times the winner, Dylan's Bank 8th, Midnight Mood 3rd, Shantae 5th, Get Your License Liam 2nd, Rockin' Zeus 6th, Shotgun Jerry 7th, Love My Rockin' Bird 4th. From the top, 918 352 674. Happy 51st anniversary wishes going out to Jean-Guy and Josie from everyone here at Rideau Carleton. Have a fabulous night at the races. Once again, in celebration of our 60th anniversary, and because it's a big holiday weekend, half an hour following the last race on tonight's program, there will be a tremendous fireworks display. As you can see, things have already begun to set up for the festivities. We have a huge crowd on hand, and it's getting thicker and thicker by the minute. We'd like to welcome you all to Rideau Carleton Raceway, and we've been here for 60 fantastic years. Introducing the Pacers and Drivers on Post Parade for Race 4, non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. It's an optional $15,000 claimer for non-winners of $60,000 lifetime. The purse is $7,200. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. J.J. Patrick, the 1, Ryan Guy for Mark Gallant. Number 2 is Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot for owner Claude Prue. De Chairman 3, Robbie Robinson for Sean Vino. Number 4 is Rollin' with Rock, Guy Gagnon for owner Kimberly Eaton. Sights on You, the 5, Jimmy Gagnon driving for owner Keith Castle. 6 is Frankie Bob, Stéphane Brassot for owner Robert Bernicki. Blockbuster Trade is the 7, Robert Shepard for Isabel Darvo. And that's your field for race 4, post time in just 2 minutes. Number 6, Frankie Bob, comes into this race after winning 5 consecutive, but he does jump way up in class here. Has to tackle some seasoned veterans. Frankie Bob only has experience of 11 lifetime starts. There are many in this field that have far more experience than does Frankie Bob. It would be an incredible feat if Frankie Bob could keep that winning streak going, but I think it's a very, very difficult assignment. One minute until post time. The starter has called the field to the gate. This is your last chance to wager. Moving in and lining up will be J.J. Patrick and Ryan Guy. Time to dancing, Stéphane Pouliot, De Chairman and Robbie Robinson. Rollin' with Rock, Gitsky Gagnon. Sights on You, Jimmy Gagnon, Frankie Bob, Stéphane Brasseur. And on the outside is Blockbuster Trade, driven by Robert Shepard. Fourth race field into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Firing out to the early lead goes De Chairman. Outside of him, Sights on You shows early speed. J.J. Patrick is in third. Another 3 Time to Dancing is in fourth. Blockbuster Trade is in fifth. Rollin' with Rock, the sixth one. Frankie Bob, the early trailer. They move off the turn towards the opening quarter. Sights on You has made the lead with a hot pace. De Chairman is second. It's about 5 more back in third to J.J. Patrick. The quarter is up in 27-1. Jimmy Gagnon has Sights on You on the lead. Following in the pocket is De Chairman. It's about 5 to J.J. Patrick in third. 2 more Time to Dancing is fourth. Blockbuster Trade a fresh fifth. Then comes Rollin' with Rock. Frankie Bob is 12 lengths off of the lead in seventh and last as they motor on up towards the half with the lead. It's Sights on You by the half in 56-4. Here comes J.J. Patrick. Ryan Guy isn't waiting and is on the advance on the outside to engage Sights on You for the lead. De Chairman a bang up third, and suddenly Time to Dancing is on the scene, second over fourth. Blockbuster Trade a closer fifth. Then comes Rollin' with Rock, and Frankie Bob needs to do more as they head towards 3/4. Making a break in stride was Time to Dancing. J.J. Patrick by 3 at 25-1. 125-1 was the 3/4 time. J.J. Patrick trying to see it through. On the outside, rushing up, here comes Sights on You. Way out wide, Rollin' with Rock. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. J.J. Patrick on the outside. Late pace from Rollin' with Rock, and he comes right on by to win it. Up the inside, De Chairman looking for the place over Sights on You in 154-4. We do have an inquiry into the fourth race regarding the break in stride by number 2 Time to Dancing. Please hold all tickets. Into the winner's circle returns number 4, Rollin' with Rock, a brown gelded 4-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar, out of the Mach 3 mare St. Lad's Peeper, owned by Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Sebastian Turenne, the winning handler, Rollin' with Rock in 154 and 4, 27 and 1, 56 and 4, 125 and 1, the mile 154 and 4. Number 2, Time to Dancing, made a break in stride, causing interference to 3, De Chairman, 4, Rollin' with Rock, and 7, Blockbuster Trade, therefore has been placed 6th by the AGCO judges. 5th and placed 4th will be number 1, JJ Patrick. Race 4 is official. Four, Rollin' with Rock, 610, 332, 60. 5 sights on you, 380, 270. 3, De Chairman, 420. 4-5 exactor, $20. Dollar try, 453, 196.60. Dollar super, 4531, 1,331.20. J.J. Patrick, 5th and placed 4th, time to dancing. 4th placed 6th for causing interference. De Chairman was 3rd, Rollin' with Rock, the winner. Sights on You, 2nd. Frankie Bob, 7th. Blockbuster Trade, 6th, and placed 5th. After the placings, 4, 6, 3, 1, 2, 7, 5.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gordon McDonald, President of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. I would like to extend our congratulations on behalf of the racing community here at Rideau to the management team of Hard Rock and Rideau Carleton for 60 years of racing at Rideau Carleton. As well to the family of the late Mr. Warren Armstrong, who was one of our founders and owner of Rideau for the last 60 years. I want to say thank you for your continued dedication to racing at Rideau Carleton. Over my 22 years engagement here at Rideau, I've seen plenty of exciting racing, and I'm looking forward to many years more of the same. Thank you kindly.
preferred pacers for race 5 coming out onto the track. The purse is $10,500. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. He's Got a Vendetta, the 1. Mark and Vicky Nelson, the owners. Stefan Brasso driving. Day Delight 2. Jimmy Gagnon driving for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian Corporation, and Wayne McRae. St. Lad's Cash, the 3. Pascal Barube driving for Michel LeBlanc. Flash Cube is the 4. Sam Filion for Yvonne Mondu. Completing the field is 5. The Light Speed. Guy Gagnon drives for owner Michel Nolat. And that's your field for race 5. Post time in 2 minutes. 1 to 9 favorite is the 5. The Light Speed. He's 17 times in the top 2 this season out of 24 starts. He has $70,000 earned. He'll go well over 100 this year. Armor Sealster beat him last week, but still the Light Speed went a tremendous trip, parked out the entire mile, still finished a good second, and in here he looks to be much the best. One minute to post time. The starter has called the field. Still 1-9 on 5, the light speed. Moving in and lining up will be He's Got a Vendetta with Stéphane Brasseur. Day Delight, Jimmy Gagnon. St. Lad's Cash, Pascal Berube, Flash Cube with Sam Filion. On the outside, the light speed with Guy Gagnon. Preferred pacers for the 5th race are into the backstretch and at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes St. Lad's Cash out to the early lead. Day Delight is along the inside. He's Got a Vendetta 3rd at the rail. The light speed drives up in 4th. Trailing early is Flash Cube. As they move by the 8th pole, Pascal Berube has St. Lad's Cash in front. The light speed is ranging up 2nd on the outside. Day Delight a fresh 3rd. Another 2 to He's Got a Vendetta and Flash Cube by the opening quarter in 27-3. Here comes the light speed at 1-9 to take over the lead under the line the first time. The light speed is the boss. Sitting in the 2-hole is St. Lad's Cash. A fresh 3rd for Day Delight. Then comes He's Got a Vendetta. And Flash Cube starts to the outside with 5 lengths to make up on the leader. They pace their way past the half. The light speed in complete control in 56-3. The light speed takes this field towards 3/4. Day Delight is up 2nd on the outside. St. Lad's Cash is 3rd. On the move, 4th comes Flash Cube. He's Got a Vendetta, the trailer in 5th, but only 4 lengths from the front. As they pace towards 3/4, the light speed is led from the start. Day Delight half a length away. St. Lad's Cash 3rd, 3/4, 124-2. The sprint is on for home. The light speed trying to get clear. Puts away Day Delight. Has to deal with St. Lad's Cash from 3 wide. Flash Cube. He's Got a Vendetta up the inside with 1/8 of a mile to go. The light speed trying to get it home. Up the inside comes St. Lad's Cash, knifing through in between. He's Got a Vendetta, but it's the light speed in front. He's Got a Vendetta 2nd, St. Lad's Cash 3rd in 152-4. Five, the light speed, the winner. 1, He's Got a Vendetta 2nd. 3, St. Lad's Cash 3rd. 4, Flash Cube was 4th. 5, 1, 3, 4, your top 4 in the 5th. Returning to the winner's circle in front of the grandstand, there is the winner of the preferred handicap, number 5, The Light Speed. Bay Gelding, 4 years old, by Moonbeam, out of the Camluck mare Jama. The winning breeder and owner is Michel Nolette. Guy Gagnon, the winning trainer, driver, and the dancer. Stephanie Gagnon, the winning groom. The Light Speed to victory for the 9th time this season. The mile 152 and 4. 27 and 3, 56 and 3, 124 and 2. The mile 152 and 4. Five, The Light Speed, 210, 210, 210. 1, He's Got a Vendetta, 570, 410. 3, St. Lad's Cash, $3. 5, 1 Exactor, $22.60. Dollar Try, 513, $46.90. Dollar Super, 5134, $51.90. The Dollar Pick 3, 3 of 3, $16.85. The Dollar Pick 4, 4 of 4, $29.95. He's Got a Vendetta second, Day Delight fifth, St. Lad's Cash third, Flash Cube fourth, The Light Speed the winner. From the top, 2, 5, 3, 4, 1. Final turn, PL Not So Nice has Trina to contend with, getting closer with every stride. Shapeshifter is to third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. PL Not So Nice is strong. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury have the track record in their sights. PL Not So Nice, a 16th to go, and she's clear by 4. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury, the new track record holders, 152 and 4. Racing at it from third on the inside. That's Rhythm in Motion, up and driving. Here comes Denali Sealster. On the way to 3/4, it's Beaumont Hanover beginning to try to get clear now. Opening up a 2, maybe 3 length lead Anetto is trying to keep tabs from second. Denali Sealster third on the outside. 3/4 and 1:23 and 2. Beaumont Hanover has a 2-length lead. Anetto from second. Rhythm and Motion third. Denali Sealster on the outside. Night Watchman needs to do more, as does Examiner Hanover. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Beaumont Hanover has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission by Jameson and looks strong coming for the payoff. Beaumont Hanover wins this one with ridiculous ease. Wins it by a solid 3 over Anetto, finishing third Denali Sealster in a track record equaling 150 and 2. And it's still Lee DeRose in charge. Best of best Hanover from second. Mick Jagger's on the move, third on the outside. 3/4, 1:23 and 1. On the final turn, Lee DeRose right there, pocket sitting. Best of best Hanover. Mick Jagger's on the move, begins to tire. That sends Vanilla Malted 3 wide for the stretch drive. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Lee DeRose trying to get this one home. On the inside, Atomic Million AM. Up on the outside comes Best of Best Hanover. Here is the wire. Lee DeRose will not be denied. Vegas rocks up to be second. Atomic Million AM third in 152. They're on the final turn. Highland Mowgli by 2, 2.5. Logan Park is trying to do more from second. Macho Martini from third with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Highland Mowgli is trying to close this one out, coming for the payoff on the outside. Here comes Logan Park, and Logan Park trots up on the outside and on past for Jameson to nail it in the shadow of the wire. Highland Mowgli was second, Macho Martini third in a huge new track record performance of 152 and 4. And trailing the field, Chocolate Milk Toast. They're at 3/4 in 1:21 and 4 on the final turn. It's Bodacia's race to win or lose from here. Sunny D is trying to inch ever closer with every stride, and locked in the pocket is Powerful Chris with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Bodacious has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission. On the outside, here comes Sunny D. Up the inside for Powerful Chris. Any one of three could win it. Powerful Chris and Bob McClure come on by to win in a new track record time of 150 and 2.
And they're off to a perfect start in the 30th Des Smith Classic. It's Liz again showing good early speed. Down to the inside, Art Professor forwardly placed, but the cavalry is coming on now. It's Dalhousie Dave and Legal Litigator striving to the front. Alexi Matosi is up there with the leaders. Back into mid-pack now for Anderlecht. Last year's Des Smith winner is about 3 to the good in front of Straight Shooting, or Make That Outrageous Art. They go to the quarter in 26 and 1. It's an honest pace for this class. Liz again is the leader, but confronted on the outside and about to go by. That is Legal Litigator for Brett Miller. Back in third to Dalhousie Day, followed by Alexi Matosi. Then it's back to Art Professor. Anderlecht coming up with Excess Cover is Outrageous Art. It's a ground-saving trip for Lucky Man, who's being followed there as they go out to the half by John McDonald. He trails the field with Straight Shooting. The half is up 53 and 4. Down the backside they go. Liz again shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess Cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, Straight Shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than an 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149 and 2.
Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 6. It's an $8,000 to $10,000 claiming handicap. The purse is $6,200 with exactor, triactor, high five, and pick 5 wagering. Claims are entered on 5 Hercules JM and 6 are Thinking Monster. Here's the field. American Colt, the 1, Stéphane Pouliot for Pierre Strasbourg and Stéphane Larocque. Two Cheapskate Hanover, Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. Number 3 is Eatum Sports Baby, Stéphane Brasso for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. Roadrunner Colony the 4, Robert Shepard driving for Gilbert Mercier. Hercules JM 5, Clark Stacey for co-owner Kara Stacey. Number 6 is Our Thinking Monster, Pascal Berube for Jeff Taylor. Stelio 7, Sam Filion for Matt McDonald, Gino Bilodeau and Anne-Marie Demers. Matt's tuition is the 8, Guy Gagnon driving for Mario Aymon. Thank you very much, 9. Jimmy Gagnon drives for Limco Incorporated. And that's your field for the 6th race, post time in 2 minutes. Claims have been entered on 5 Hercules JM and 6 Our Thinking Monster. The 6th race tonight, certainly one of the most difficult to handicap on the entire program, with exactor, triactor, high five, and pick 5 wagering. If you are lucky enough to select one of those exotic wagers, you could get well paid here. Full field of 9, anybody here can win. The starter has called the field to the gate. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be American Colt and Stefan Pouliot. Cheapskate Hanover, Ted McDonald, Eaton Sports Baby with Stefan Brasso. Roadrunner Colony, Robert Shepard, Hercules JM, Clark Stacy. Our Thinking Monster, Pascal Barube, Stelio, Sam Filion. On the outside is Matt's Tuition with Guy Gagnon. Thank you very much is in the second tier, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Sixth race field into the backstretch and approaching the start. There, off and pacing, American Colt is along the inside. Down the center comes Hercules JM. Stelios is up on the outside. Our Thinking Monster next away, followed by Eaton Sports Baby. Roadrunner Colony is the next one away as they move off the turn and pace the opening quarter in 27 2/5. In front of the grandstand for the first time, up on the outside of the racetrack to take over comes Hercules JM. Stelios is in second, American Colt third. Our Thinking Monster moves out. Eaton Sports Baby follows that cover. They're by the half in 57 2. Hercules JM on the inside. On the outside is Our Thinking Monster. Eaton Sports Baby second over. Stelios up the inside, a rail ride for American Colt. Matt's Tuition is third out. Roadrunner Colony further back. Then Thank You Very Much and Cheapskate Hanover 3/4 126. They're on the final turn. In the three wide path, here comes Eaton Sports Baby. Our Thinking Monster is in between pacers with 1/8 of a mile to go. Eaton Sports Baby takes over the lead for Stefan Brasso up the inside. Late pace from Stelios coming for the wire. Eaton Sports Baby in front. Blanket finish for the balance, the mile in 1:56. My apologies for the difficulty of the call in that one. Had a fly down my throat just as the wings folded, so difficult to call the race while you're coughing. I apologize, did the best I could. Three Eaton Sports Baby the winner, 4 Roadrunner Colony second, 8 Matt's Tuition third, 6 Our Thinking Monster fourth, 7 Stelios was fifth. 3, 4, 8, 6, 7 your top 5 in race 6. The Music Man, Ted Brayton, out to catch Eaton's Sports Baby, the 6th race winner. 6-year-old son of sports writer out of the Jeremy's Jet Mare, Don't Call Me Baby. Owned by a Numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. Stéphane Brassot, the winning driver. The Carpenter to the left of Mr. Pearson. It was Eaton's Sports Baby in 156. 27-2. 57-2. 126 the mile, 156 Eaton's Sports Baby in the 6th. Race 6 is official. Three Eaton Sports Baby, 1560, 674, 30. 4 Roadrunner Colony, 1260, 910. 8 Matt's Tuition, 480. 3-4 Exactor, 190, 120. The Dollar Try, 348, 806, 15. Nobody nailed the high five. We have a carryover in excess of $1,500. American Colt was 9th, Cheapskate Hanover 7th, Eaton Sports Baby the winner, Roadrunner Colony 2nd, Hercules JM was 8th, Our Thinking Monster 4th, Stelios 5th, Matt's Tuition 3rd, Thank You Very Much was 6th. From the top down, 971 284 536. Five Hercules JM, claimed by Jamie Copley and JP Stables. Mandy Archer, the new trainer. Our Thinking Monster 6, claimed by Maureen Taylor. The new trainer, James Bailey. Happy 51st wedding anniversary to Tim and Sandra Cluche from everybody here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Hope you are picking all of the winners tonight, just as you did 51 years ago. Over $1,500 into the high five pool in tonight's 10th race. Be sure to be part of that carryover action. Last time we had a carryover, there was $100,000 wagered into that individual pool.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Introducing the field on post parade for race 7. Non-winners of $575 per start in their last 10. The purse is $6,000. With Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering, scratch the 2 Outlaw Kismet. Here's the field. Dr. Joe, number 1, Jimmy Gagnon drives for Limco Incorporated. Scratch 2, Daddy's Eyes 3, Drew Smythe 4, Joan Castle. Not a Word the 4, Guy Gagnon drives for Jean Laroche. Shadow Margot the 5, Clark Stacy for Limco Incorporated, Dr. John Tobin and Victor Paddy. Stardog 6, Ryan Guy owns and drives. Pretty Boy Duke 7, Sam Fillion for Keith Castle. Real Rubies at Play is the 8, Jason Gilchrist, the owner driver. Completing the field is 9, Saskabush Steve, Robert Shepard in the bike for owner Alain Martin. That's your field for race 7 at 2 minutes until post time. Fans are really zeroing in on 2 horses here. The 1, Dr. Joe, and the 4, Not a Word. Not a Word had a huge form reversal in his most recent. He had made a break in stride in 3 consecutive races. Went to the Guy Gagnon stable, immediately was a winner by 2.5 and 153 and 4. Coming very close to his lifetime record. Hasn't raced since August the 21st, so he's had 2 more weeks in the Guy Gagnon stable. That's certainly a good thing, as Guy Gagnon is a very successful trainer, always on top or near the top of the trainer's standings. And as an added bonus, Guy also drives. Not a Word is blessed with tremendous gate speed, and you would anticipate he's going to be in front. As the second choice, number 1, Dr. Joe, will have to mind his manners leaving the gate. Therefore, Jimmy Gagnon won't be able to hustle him out. He'll have to take wherever he lands safely without a lot of urging, I would expect. So can Dr. Joe come from a fair distance behind? Not a Word. I'm not certain, but Guy Gagnon would get the nod from me. Starting gate is in position. Moving in and lining up will be Dr. Joe and Jimmy Gagnon. Daddy's Eyes, Drew Smythe, Not a Word with Guy Gagnon. Shadow Margot, Clark Stacy, Stardog, and Ryan Guy. Pretty Boy Duke gets Sam Filion. On the outside, Real Rubies at Play, Jason Gilchrist. Saskabush Steve in the second tier, driven by Robert Shepard. 1-5 on the 4, Not a Word. It's the 7th race field. Pacers are into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're often pacing some shaky steps for Dr. Joe in the beginning, and now he's completely off stride. Not a Word is out to the early lead. On the outside comes Shadow Margot, taking back now is Stardog. The next one away is Daddy's Eyes. Further back in the field to Saskabush Steve. Next away to Pretty Boy Duke. Further back to Real Rubies at Play, and Dr. Joe made a break in stride and trails. 27-2, the opening quarter, as they come in front of the grandstand for the first time. Here comes Stardog to the lead. Not a Word is in second. Racing from third, Shadow Margot. Then the fourth one is Daddy's Eyes. Fifth on the outside comes Real Rubies at Play. Next is Saskabush Steve. Pretty Boy Duke is out into the flow. Not tonight for Dr. Joe. Not a Word, second time on the lead. He takes this field to the half in 56-4, and they head into the Rideau Carleton backstretch chasing Not a Word. Second on the outside for Real Rubies at Play. Stardog is back to third. On the outside, Pretty Boy Duke advancing with cover from fourth. No place to go for the classy veteran Shadow Margot. Outside of him is Saskabush Steve, Daddy's Eyes, and way back to Dr. Joe. Not a Word trying to give this field the slip at 3/4 of 125-1. It's Not a Word by 2 lengths, getting modest urging from Guy Gagnon. Stardog is in second. Moving well out of the backfield is Saskabush Steve with 1/8 of a mile to go. Not a Word trying to get it home. Stardog comes to the outside and is charging late, but it's Not a Word by 2.5. He's on fumes, but he's looking for the line, and he's going to find it. Not a Word by 3 in the end, and 154-2. The winner was 4 Not a Word, 5 Shadow Margot second, 6 Stardog third, 3 Daddy's Eyes finished fourth. Rene Nurbun is in the winner's circle, awaiting the winner of the 7th race, and it's number 4, Not a Word. Not a Word is a 7-year-old son of Auckland Reactor out of the Betters Delight Mare Raconteur. Jean Laroche is the winning owner. The winning trainer driver Guy Gagnon with the best, Seth McLeod as the winning caretaker. Not a Word in 154 and 2, 27 and 2, 56 and 4, 125 and 1, the mile 154 and 2. The 7th is official. Four Not a Word, 370, 260, 220. 5 Shadow Margot, 530, 390. 6 Star Dog, 470. 4-5 Exactor, 1790. The Dollar Try, 456, 3195. Dollar Super, 4563, $333.95. For those of you tuning in late or arriving late, don't forget about that carryover into the High Five pool in tonight's 10th race. Still have time to study that one. Dr. Joe was 8th. Outlaw Kismet scratched. Daddy's Eyes 4th, not a word. The winner. Shadow Margot 2nd, Stardog 3rd. Pretty Boy Duke was 6th. Real Rubies at place 7th. Saskabush Steve 5th. From the top, 8, scratch 4. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 5.
On behalf of Hard Rock, congratulations to the Rideau Carleton Raceway on your 6 momentous decades. This is the time to celebrate the past as we look ahead to our bright future together as Hard Rock Ottawa. Happy anniversary and rock on.
Once again, high five, carryover pool into tonight's 10th race in excess of $1,500. Should make for a tremendous wagering opportunity. Introducing the field on post parade for race 8, non-winners of $7,500 last 5. It's an optional $25,000 claimer. The purse $8,500. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Exit Smiling, the 1, Robert Shepard for Pierre Strasberg and Stéphane Larocque. Mayhem Like Me, the 2, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Make It Come True, 3, Guy Gagnon for co-owner Stephanie Gagnon. Number 4 is Sea Laird, Samuel Filion for Stacey Smith Robinson and Kirk Robillard. Silverado, the 5, Ryan Guy drives for Wayne Laviolette. Debbie, Jeff, and April Murphy are the owners. Stefan Brasso drives 6, Monty's Gone Marble. I'm a Dude, the 7, Stéphane Pouliot for Michel Carrière. Cortez the Killer 8 completes the field. It's Pascal Berube for Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley. That's your field for race 8, post time coming up in 2 minutes. We have a 3 to 5 shot in this race. It's number 3, Make It Come True, and it was the morning line favorite. However, I think there's a tremendous amount of depth in this field, and I would be completely unwilling to accept 3 to 5 at any of the starters in this upcoming 8th race. I think it is a far more difficult race to predict than simply look at the Guy Gagnon horse and bet him to win. I think there are many others in here who could play a key role. As Graham Mitchell alluded to on the pre-show tonight, this isn't far behind the caliber of horse you'd expect to see in the preferred class. It's a solid group of 8 in here. Look at I'm a Dude, who was a winner 2 back in 151 and 4. Cortez the Killer comes in on a 2-race win streak, both by open lengths. He is up in class, but in tremendous form. Silverado, a classy veteran. Monty's Gone Marble comes in off a win. Sea Laird has lots of closing speed if they battle up in front of him. Then there's the favorite with Guy Gagnon, Make It Come True. I think he's a contender, but don't like the fact that he hasn't found the winner's circle in 6 starts. That doesn't happen often in the Gagnon stable. Mayhem Like Me just won in 152 and 2. If I had to set the favorite status, I would pick him as favorite. And Exit Smiling exits preferred company and drops down a notch here. So we do have a tremendous race, so pick whoever you like. Your guess is likely as good as mine. It'll be Exit Smiling and Robert Shepard, Mayhem Like Me, Jimmy Gagnon, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon, Sea Laird, Sam Fillion, Silverado with Ryan Guy, Monty's Gone Marble, Stefan Brasso, I'm a Dude, and Stefan Pouliot. On the outside, it's Cortez the Killer and Pascal Berube. Field for the 8th, into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Make It Come True out in search of the early lead. Exit Smiling along the inside. Mayhem Like Me is third. I'm a Dude shows up in fourth. 3 wide momentarily. Sea Laird is next away. Further back in the field to Silverado. Monty's Gone Marble and Cortez the Killer are the back pair. Make It Come True is on the lead. They move off the turn to that opening quarter in 27-3. In front of the grandstand, Make It Come True shows the way. Exit Smiling sits second. Mayhem Like Me is under a big hold to Jimmy Gagnon. Here he comes to the outside. I'm a Dude is second out into the flow. Also following cover is Sea Laird. Monty's Gone Marble sees an opening up the inside momentarily and pushes up into it. Silverado to the outside. It's 3 back to the trailer. Cortez the Killer. They're at the half in 56-3, and they hit the Rideau Carleton backstretch, chasing Make It Come True, who's being prompted now by Mayhem Like Me. Exit Smiling from third. On the outside, I'm a Dude well situated second over in fourth. Sea Laird needs out from fifth. Sixth and in the outer flow comes Silverado. Monty's Gone Marble. Cortez the Killer trails the field. They're at 3/4 of 124. Still with the lead, Make It Come True. Backing up from second, Mayhem Like Me making a break in stride. All horses safely around that one with 1/8 of a mile to go. Make It Come True, the leader turning for home. Pulling the pocket is long shot Exit Smiling. Here comes Exit Smiling to take on Make It Come True. Make It Come True, Exit Smiling. Make It Come True in front over Exit Smiling in 1:53. Three Make It Come True, the winner. 1 Exit Smiling second, 4 Sea Laird third, 7 I'm a Dude was fourth, 3-1-4-7 your top 4 in the 8th. Into the winner's circle returns the winner of the 8th race. It's number 3, Make It Come True. A 5-year-old son of Captain Treacherous out of the Western Ideal mare, Dream of Treasure. Stephanie Gagnon shares ownership with father and trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Make It Come True to victory in 1:53, 27 and 3, 56 and 3, 124, the mile in 1:53 flat. Race 8 is official. Three Make It Come True, $6.70, $4.40, $3. One Exit Smiling, $8.40, $4.70. 4 Sea Laird, $3.90. 3-1 Exactor, $50. The Dollar Try, 314, $107.65. Dollar Super, 3147, $717.40. Exit Smiling was second. Mayhem Like Me, seventh, placed eighth. Make It Come True, the winner. Sea Laird, third. Silverado, sixth. Monty's Gone Marble finished fifth. I'm a Dude, fourth. Cortez the Killer, eighth placed, seventh. From the top after the placings, 281, 365, 47. In excess of $1,500 into the carryover for tonight's 10th race in the high five pool. This seeded pool will certainly attract a lot of attention, as this is a tremendous wagering opportunity. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for the 9th race. Non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,600. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late double wagering. multiple equipment changes on the one Moonlight Boy. Let's meet the field. Moonlight Boy is the one, Sam Filion for Stéphane Gagnon. Two is Master Fencer, Jimmy Gagnon driving for a numbered Canadian corporation, Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. Racin' with the Wind is number 3, Stéphane Brasseur driving for Steve McGill. Number 4 is Well Worth the Wait, Stéphane Pouliot for Brian Scott and Amy Griffin. Rock and Roll Nation, the 6, Pascal Berube for owner Michel Grenier. Number 5 is Jim's Big Thrill with Mike Healy for owner Kathy McBride. Premier Star 7, Robert Shepard for Denis Marcotte and Marc-Andre Sabarin. That's your field for race 9. Post time is up in 2 minutes. Starting gate moves into position. This is your last chance to wager. The starter is called the field. It'll be Moonlight Boy and Sam Filion, Master Fencer, Jimmy Gagnon, Racing with the Wind, Stéphane Brasseur, Well Worth the Wait, Stéphane Pouliot, Jim's Big Thrill, and Mike Healy. Rock and Roll Nation, Pascal Berube on the outside. It's Premier Star, driven by Robert Shepard. In addition to a great crowd on hand tonight, we have lots of good people watching and wagering tonight. For the first time, Jonathan Applebaum from Westchester, New York is tuning in. Jonathan, a prominent owner from the United States of America. Ninth race field into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're often pacing to the early lead. There goes Racing with the Wind. Moonlight Boy is along the inside second. Well worth the wait. Drives on third on the outside. Master Fencer is the fourth one. Caught on the outside early is Rock and Roll Nation. Further back to Jim's Big Thrill, and then 3 to Premier Star, who trails the field. As they move off the turn towards the opening quarter, that marker is reached in 28 seconds. Here comes Racing with the Wind to the lead. Well worth the wait sits in second. Third on the outside, Master Fencer. Moonlight Boy is fourth at the rail. Second out into the flow for Rock and Roll Nation. Jim's Big Thrill up the inside, and Premier Star trails the field as they march on towards the half, chasing Racing with the Wind and Brasso. By the half, they go in 57-2 into the backstretch. Racing with the Wind is on the lead. Master Fencer up second on the outside. Well worth the wait is in third. Rock and Roll Nation is beautifully situated second over in fourth. Inside fifth for Moonlight Boy. Out into the flow, Premier Star. Jim's Big Thrill is the trailer. Racing with the Wind towards three quarters, trying to dispose of Master Fencer. Well worth the wait is Brave in the pocket. Three quarters, 126-2. Racing with the Wind, the leader. Master Fencer won't go away. Well worth the wait is right there, watching Rock and Roll Nation 3 wide with an eighth of a mile to go. Racing with the Wind, trying to see it through. On the inside, well worth the wait. Well worth the wait is pacing clear. Well worth the wait to win it. Moonlight Boy was second, tight for show, the mile 155-3. Four, well worth the wait, the winner. One, Moonlight Boy, second. 7, Premier Star, third. 3, Racing with the Wind was fourth. 4, 1, 7, 3, your top four in the ninth. Number 4, well worth the wait, returns as the winner of the ninth race. He's a brown-gelded 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar. Out of the Vintage Master Mare, I'm Before You. Brian Scott shares ownership with Amy Griffin. Brian, the winning trainer. The winning drive to Stefan Pouliot. Well worth the wait in 155-3, a new lifetime record. 28:57-2, 126-2, the mile 155-3. 4 well worth the wait, paid $5.10, $3.20, $2.60. 1 Moonlight Boy, $13.30, $6.40. 7 Premier Star, $4.20. 4-1 Exactor, $77.40. The Dollar Try, $4.17, $187.85. The Dollar Super, $4.173, $710.90. Moonlight Boy was second, Master Fencer fifth, Racing with the Wind fourth, Well Worth the Wait the winner, Jim's Big Thrill sixth, Rock and Roll Nation seventh, Premier Star third. From the top down, 254, 1673. We have a carryover in excess of $1,500 into this high five pool in the 10th and final race on the program. Sure to attract a significant wager. Last time we had a carryover into this pool, roughly $100,000 was bet into that individual pool. Introducing the field on post parade for the 10th race. Non-winners are $900 per start in their last 10. The purse $7,000. There's exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Full field of 9 with no changes. Officer Jones is the 1. Jimmy Gagnon drives for Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. Salzbrook Kaizen 2. Pascal Berube for Gary and Suzanne McDonald along with Scarlett Sullivan. Number 3 is Cutting Class, Guy Gagnon for James and Edward Berry. What's in the Sky is the 4, Melanie Plourde, the owner driver. Blue Moose is the 5, Robert Shepard, the owner driver. Six is Sports Report, Stéphane Brassot for Donald McRae. Number 7 is Unique Beach, Sam Fillion for Keith Castle. Eight is Stonebridge Beach, Stéphane Pouliot for numbered Quebec Corporation along with Germaine Brazeau. "88 Fingers Louis 9 completes the field. Ryan Guy for co-owner Sharon Christie. That's your field for the 10th race with that carryover in the high 5, 2 minutes to post. The starter has called the field to the gate. This is your last chance to wager. Number 1 is Officer Jones, Jimmy Gagnon drive. Salzbrook Kaizen 2, Pascal Berube. Cutting Class is the 3 with Guy Gagnon. What's in the Sky 4, Melanie Plourde. 5 is Blue Moose and Robert Shepard. Sports Report 6, Stéphane Brasseur. Unique Beach 7, Sam Filion. 8 is Stonebridge Beach, Stéphane Pouliot in the second tier 9. 88 Fingers Louis, driven by Ryan Guy. The starting gate picks up speed into the backstretch for the 10th race. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, and they're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Salzburg Kaizen. Pascal Berube sends this one out to the early lead. Blue Moose gets into the 2-hole. Officer Jones is there away from the gate in third, cutting class 4th. Unique Beach to his outside. 88 Fingers Louis is the next one. Then comes What's in the Sky, who's ahead of Sports Report. Stonebridge Beach trails. Salzburg Kaizen to the early lead. The quarter is up in 26-3. Salzburg Kaizen charged up on the front end for Berube. Sitting second on the inside, Blue Moose. It's about 3, and Officer Jones races third, cutting class. Gagnon biding his time from 4th. 88 Fingers Louis, the 5th one. What's in the Sky is in 6th. Sports Report has come to the outside ahead of Unique Beach, and the trailer is Stonebridge Beach. On the way to the half they go. It's a headstrong Salzburg Kaizen by 2 and 54-3. To the backstretch they go. Salzburg Kaizen towards 3/4. Blue Moose is on his back second. Officer Jones from third, cutting class is 4th. 88 Fingers Louis picks it up in 5th ahead of What's in the Sky. Moving up is Sports Report. Saving ground, Unique Beach, and the trailer is 88 Fingers Louis. On the way to 3/4, Salzburg Kaizen still the leader. Pulling pocket early is Blue Moose at 3/4 of 122-4. Salzburg Kaizen, Blue Moose has come to the outside to take him on. Officer Jones is right there from third. Cutting class gets into it. 88 Fingers Louis there as well with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Blue Moose has the lead by 2. Cutting class on the outside. 88 Fingers Louis coming for the wire. Cutting class on the inside. Blue Moose. Cutting class and Gagnon to win it over Blue Moose. 88 Fingers Louis. Sports Report and Unique Beach in 152 flat. Three cutting class the winner. 5 Blue Moose second. 9 88 Fingers Louis third. 6 Sports Report fourth. 7 Unique Beach was fifth. Into the winner's circle, the winner of the 10th race is number 3 Cutting Class, a 5-year-old son of Mach 3 out of the Village Jiffy Mare early dismissal. James and Edward Berry are the owners. Guy Gagnon, the winning trainer driver. Guy Gagnon frequents the winner's circles so often, he's thinking of getting his mail delivered there. Cutting class in 152 flat, and that's a new lifetime record. 26 and 3, 54 and 3, 122 and 4, the mile 152 flat. Three cutting class, $4.10, $3, $2.10, 5 blue moose, $3.80, $3, 9.88 fingers Louis, $12.40. Dollar pick three, 3 of 3, $24. The dollar pick four, 4 of 4, $96.70. 20-cent super high five, $1,203.16. Five of 5 in the pick five, $737.35. Here's how they finished in the 10th race. Officer Jones was 6th. Salzburg Kaizen was 8th. Cutting Class the winner. What's in the Sky 9th. Blue Moose 2nd. Sports Report 4th. Unique Beach was 5th. Stonebridge Beach 7th. 88 Fingers. Louis was 3rd. From the top down, 6-8-1, 9-2-4, 5-7-3. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the live portion of the harness racing from Rideau Carleton. We do have live racing here on Thursday night as well. First post time is 4 o'clock. But as you well know, tonight is a very special night at Rideau Carleton and for the city of Ottawa. Rideau Carleton has obviously been the home to harness racing for 60 years, and many people enjoy that sport, enjoy watching and wagering on harness racing. But Rideau Carleton has also been a cornerstone in the business community. Many people growing up in Ottawa have worked here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Even more people since the year 2000, when it as well became a casino and recently home to Hard Rock. We do have a video that we are going to play in just a few moments as they get set up for the fireworks. But we'd like to thank all the newcomers for coming to Rideau Carleton tonight, and be sure to return often in the future. Enjoy the video, and following that, enjoy the fireworks. They're going to be fantastic. The decade of the 60s was a time of growth and development for the sport and business of harness racing in Ontario. Rideau Carleton Raceway in the nation's capital was inspired and then developed by three men: a longtime horseman who trained and often drove his own horses, a politician, a lumberman, a businessman, and a World War II veteran James William Baskin, lawyer businessman Robert Faskin, and George Warren Armstrong. A plot of some 300 acres was secured on the northern outskirts of Ottawa in Gloucester Township area on Albion Road, in an area locally known as Johnston's Corners. It was a spot known to be wet, designated for alcohol. Their presentation to the securities department in Ontario to secure financing was a masterpiece, incorporating every detail of building and operations, and even including wagering breakage revenue. In early August, a brief ceremony was held to lay the cornerstone for the grandstand. Rideau Carleton was built in a stunning 7 months under the direction of architect and building director Darcy Helmer and Sullivan Construction Company from Arnprior at a cost of $2 million. The racetrack itself, Canada's first 5/8 mile oval, was flanked by 12 fireproof stables capable of housing 500 horses. The model for the design came from Scioto Downs in Columbus, Ohio, which was built in 1959. From a racing standpoint, the purses to be offered were considered generous based on the economic times. 70 days of racing were proposed with a minimum purse of $400. 14 early closing events, with 2 attracting top purses of $3,500. On the evening of Saturday, September 1st, 1962, history was made as an enormous crowd assembled for the 8 o'clock first post. It was the dawning of a new era in Canadian harness racing, as racing under lights was now legal. A packed grandstand looked on as starter Tom McDonnell sent away a field of 8 pacers in the first race. With a purse of $400, the winner was 8-year-old Bud Castleton, stopping the brand new timer in 2:12.1. The winning driver was Wes Koch from Petrolia, Ontario, who had just turned 19 a month previous. Co-owner Bill Companion was on hand for the Winner's Circle presentation, hosted by Raceway Chief James Baskin. The Raceway's finest evening that year was on September 15th, when nearly $94,000 was wagered, and a new track record for 3-year-olds of 2:05 was set by Northwood Alex in the Hastings County Stake.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, this is looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race, because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission, and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude, and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together, and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It's always been referred to is an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing.
They're about band facing into the early lead. That's Wilco's Comet. Wilco's Comet the first to show. Fourth, Windy Playboy is fifth. And eighth to face on the lead. It's still Wilco's Comet driving at him. High class Minbar. Gold Comet is third in the drive for the wire. Wilco's Comet, high class Minbar trying to get to him. Gold Comet third. Wilco's Comet is 56 flat. A new track record. Say Supreme Jade at the rail. Supreme Jade on closing on the outside. Advance attack in the drive for the wire. Supreme Jade, perfect out, advance attack. The three of them take.
At Rideau Carleton, full moon rising usually indicates something ominous, but not this night, as the 3-year-old pacing fillies division were each won by the favorites. Dallas Princess in 1:58.2 for Carmen High, charging up on the outside. And Misty Silver easily in 1:59.1 with Bud Fritz driving for Eugene Forbes.
Off that final turn they come on the lead as they turn for home. That's Betrayal. Down the stretch they come. Betrayal has the lead right alongside Johnny A. Heritage in the drive for the wire. Betrayal, Johnny A. Heritage, illustrious big guy. Johnny A. and Betrayal. Johnny A. Heritage.
Cam Fellow raced here, who was, in my opinion, the greatest harness horse of all time. He raced here. He was win number 13 of 28 in a row. The biggest crowd ever in the history of Rideau, over 10,000 people, and bet 440,000 on track. Like there was, the place was unbelievable. And the food, the night, the ambiance, everything was fantastic. It was the best overall night ever, and of course Cam Fellow won the race to put an exclamation point on it. And he was such a good horse, he'd only win by that much. Whatever he needed to win by, that's what he'd win by.
Outside, down the stretch they come on in down the Droit. Kelly Tuck Brake trying to go wire to wire. Sandman Hanover between pacers. Top Notcher charging on the outside in the drive for the wire. Top Notcher, Kelly Tuck Brake, Sandman Hanover, Top Notcher in front.
Approaching 3/4 and driving up on the outside now to challenge as they move down the backstretch. Part of the entry, Day in a Life clears by 3/4 of a length towards the rail. That is Red Bow Tie. And locked in with nowhere to go, that's Noble Ability. In between pacers shaking loose. Bosun's Mate has found some racing room. 3/4, 122 flat on the final turn. Day in the Life is open to 2.5 lengths. Up in the far outside part of the entry, Bosun's Mate trying to get there with him. Down on the inside, Red Bow Tie clinging third. Up the rail in fourth, Noble Ability, and they straighten out for home. Through the lane, Day in a Life opening up by 4. Bosun's Mate far outside. Red Bow Tie's found a little bit more. The Catman sneaks through with Noble Ability. Here's the finish. Here's the wire. Day in a Life, 1:49.4. Track record. Here they are.
Carleton Raceway, it's his third winner of the night, but 1:49.4 is something that he'll remember for a long, long time with Day in a Life. And let's not forget to congratulate Mark Stacey. Mark Stacey is the one that broke and trained this colt, and he made his first steps here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. His first 2 lifetime races were here, and it's great to see him win the Des Smith. Chris Christoforou, winning driver. Let's have a round of applause for Chris. Brilliant drive, 1:49.4, world record on a 5/8 track.
And it's $1 million sell. Daryl Colville now swinging to the outside. Could win number 6,500 be that close? Here they are. It is Beastie Royal, $1 million sell, $1 million sell, reaching up, 6,500 career wins for Colville. Shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149-2.
So do you guys remember when the announcement came down that horse racing was being canceled, the Slots at Racetracks program in 2012? Duncan made the announcement. We were sitting in the room together, and I know my stomach just dropped right out of me. Remember that, Jean?
Yeah, and it reminded me that we had the same thing in Quebec, so I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, the one thing I remember was one thing went through my mind, and that was it's over. And I remember Pete looking at me and saying, "You're right, Richard, it's over."
And I said, "It's not over."
Andy's Unreal has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission on the outside. Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm taking a look at the second program of the year. But Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot have the racetrack all to themselves. Everyone, I'm John McMillan, taking a look at how things went on last Sunday's program.
On the day Canada crossed the threshold of 100 coronavirus cases, Ottawa was explicit for the first time about what researchers say could be on the way.
Are you planning the worst?
Absolutely.
Alarming levels of inaction.
And so for the first time, these words from the WHO, the coronavirus is officially a pandemic.
Julie, thank you. Also breaking tonight, the NBA suspending its season after a player on the Utah Jazz tests positive for the virus. Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban reacting to the stunner along with the rest of the league and its fans tonight. The Utah-Oklahoma City game was postponed right before tip-off tonight after that player tested positive, sending a packed arena home.
Pete, are we still racing?
Dylan, we just got off the phone with Ontario Racing, and in line with the other racetracks across Ontario, we will be suspending our race program effective immediately.
For how long?
I don't know.
Horse racing is making its return to the capital this weekend.
But if you're looking to head to the track to catch the excitement, don't. Live audiences are still not allowed. CTV's Tyler Fleming reports.
The race is on.
coming around the backstretch jockeying for a win.
It's been a long, hard road.
Horse ownership is expensive, and without racing, there's no paycheck for Gary McDonald.
So not only do I have my own financial burden, I have the burden of 7 horses.
So a win is needed. Horse racing has been given the go-ahead from the province. These qualifying races at the Rideau Carleton Raceway are for Sunday's big return.
And hopefully we draw some nice post positions so we can get into the race and get some of that prize money.
A $65,000 purse to be won in the standard bred races.
So that's with the sulky and the driver versus the jockey on top of the thoroughbreds pack.
John McMillan is the director of the National Capital Region Horse Association and says the industry has been hit hard.
Participants in the industry are suffering from financial trouble, so getting them back to work will be a great thing.
Strict sanitary measures have been put in place at the track to protect staff, crew, and jockeys. Racing manager Peter Andrusek says only small groups are allowed in the stables and temperatures are being checked before entering.
They've been developed in conjunction with the guidelines of Ottawa Public Health, the AGCO, and Ontario Racing.
So racing into COVID was surreal. There was no customers in the grandstand, no staff, nothing. In November of 2020, we saw a real unique opportunity. It was American Thanksgiving. A lot of the US tracks hadn't even opened yet. And for a 2-hour period, Rideau Carleton Raceway would be the only track racing for around 2 hours. Huge potential for us, and we certainly saw it. That Wednesday night, we have a major snowstorm. Unbelievable. And I remember sitting with Jeff Taylor, our track manager, and basically telling him, whatever it takes, we have to race. And he had an unlimited budget, and at the end of the day, he and his men got the job done. Then the fog rolls in. And the fog was so thick, forget about the backstretch, you couldn't even see the finish line. And I'm sitting there thinking, wow, what a lost opportunity. Yet, as the races started, the tote boards started blowing up. Numbers unheard of for a track our size. And I remember it was around race 6, and I got a text from Glenn Pearson, who was the general manager at the time, who held the old records, which was, I believe, about 440,000. And he said to me, congratulations, you finally broke the record 35 years later. And that's when it kind of dawned on me that, wow, this is something special. By the end of the night, we bet over 750,000, I believe. And what was so shocking about that is that there was not one patron in the grandstand to witness it. COVID.
Yeah, we got a big loss. Rideau Carleton, Mr. Armstrong. He's been good to me over the years. I've been here for my whole life. And I just got back, but he always helped me out.
Warren Armstrong was not only the most passionate racetrack operator that I've ever come in contact with, but he wanted every person that came to Rideau Carleton to have a tremendous experience, whether it was a horse person, a race fan, or just a general passerby. He wanted them to have a great time, and that's what they did under his management. 1 week ago tonight, the entire racing community and everybody at Rideau Carleton was saddened to learn of the passing of Mr. Warren Armstrong, one of the builders and the inspiration here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, the owner of this racetrack for almost 60 years. Tonight we are celebrating his life with a video tribute followed by a minute of silence.
I can Well, I mean, it's a tremendous sport, and just you know, I love the game. I love racing, and so many good memories, and just you know, the just what it did in the community here. It was a great entertainment, a great show, great place to go, great place to meet people. Harness horse people are some of the best people in the world, down to earth, salt of the earth people, fantastic people. And just, you know, the people, the camaraderie, those are the things that that mean the most to me. People in harness racing are all salt of the earth, friendly, you know, and it was a great game, a great sport, and just a lot of fun to be around.
looking at all the life. There were plants and birds and rocks and things. There was sand and hills and rain. The first thing I met was a fly with a buzz and the sky with no clouds. The heat was hot and the ground was dry, but the air was full of sound. I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can't remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La 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 la. My skin began to turn red. After 3 days in the desert fun, I was looking at a riverbed, and the story it told of a river that flowed made me sad to think it was dead. You see, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can't remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La, 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 la,
Listen to the wind blow, watch the sun rise. Run in the shadows, damn your love, damn your life. And if you don't love me now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain. If you don't love me now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain.
You can never know what it's like. Your blood like winter freezes just like ice. And there's a cold and lonely light that shines from you. You wind up like the wreck you hide behind that mask you use. And did you think this fool could never win? Well, look at me, I'm coming back again. I got a taste of love in a simple way. And if you need to know while I'm still standing, you just fade away. Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. And I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Once I never could have hoped to win. You're starting down the road and leaving me again. The threats you made were meant to cut me down. And if my love was just a circus, you'd be a clown by now. No, I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time, picking up the pieces of my life without you on my mind. I'm still standing. years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on! It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on! Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here, a dedication to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Yeah, yeah. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. It's a celebration.